What's it doing, or what's it not doing?
It's just I want to put my fans up to about 1800 RPM, but it's only going up to 1200.
Okay.
Maybe that's the max. Maybe it's the max. 1200 RPM is the max. Trying
Yeah,
to
it could
fans
well
up.
be. Yeah.
Right now, my CPU is at 59 Celsius.
Oh, that's lovely. Cool.
Yeah, I thought I can get it
Mine
cooler than
was
that.
no. You're fine up to 70, 80. No problem.
Yeah,
Doesn't throttle till 95, so
yeah.
you're perfectly all right.
Yeah, my CPU is around 60. It's all over the place, but it's averaging from 59 to 64 Celsius.
That's fantastic, mate.
That's
That's brilliant.
my radiator or the pump at the moment's at 39 Celsius with the fan maxed out, and my GPU is at 72.
Uh-huh. It's all right.
And yeah,
Good spec, good systems. Very nice.
and at the same time I've got a fan which is 120 millimeters running at 3000 RPM that is pointing at me.
Mm.
Trying to keep myself cool. Yeah, and I need another tiny fan to point at my mouse, because if you hold the mouse for a good amount of time, it becomes hot. So I need a fan on my mouse to keep my mouse warm.
Mm.
My chair's sticky. Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, if you got the Pro edition of the Corsair, it only goes up to 1200. There you go. If you've got the Deluxe edition, it goes up to 2000 RPM. Oh, that's my answer. Oh, what happened to your flight early on? You had to restart.
Yes.
What happened there? Crash or something?
No, it was. I've discovered I was on historic weather from yesterday, so I went to change the weather to live weather, and that didn't like it. It
You.
bit it.
Well, did you able to finish it?
Oh yeah, yeah. FSU
Good, good.
IPC was autosave, so just whacked it back where it was. Carried on.
Oh, like for me, I had to restart again.
Oh no. Not after 16 hours in the air, or whatever it was, 12 hours. Long flight today. So I started at 6. Even longer tomorrow. We've got 1,700 miles tomorrow. So it's about
Yeah.
16-hour flight. Over the South Atlantic to Ascension.
That's because it's too darn hot. Well, we may be melting, but the PCs are just like, just a normal day. .6 now. That's because I turned my fan speeds up a bit, and it's just blowing onto the temperature gauge thing, which makes sense. What, you coming in, Dan, or are you keeping your PC off and trying to keep cool? I was hoping Dan's going to fly today, but he's not going to do any flying because he doesn't want to get too hot. Oh, everyone's hyping up, aren't they, with the Neo A321 from FS Labs?
That's the latest thing, is it?
Yeah.
Till the next one.
Yep, to the next one.
Has its week of fame, and then they move on.
His controller's crying down for him now. Oh, Mr. T's gone live.
Hello, Carrier. Yeah, I tried to have a play around in V6 earlier, but the T6 doesn't like V6 for some reason.
That's a nice rhyme, isn't it? The T6 don't like the V6.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I got it, flying, but the two things I didn't get to work are the gear and the flaps. So not much good without those. So I'm just going to restart in 5 and
Yeah, the T6 is definitely happier in V5.
oh, you would know.
So
You'd know. Is that a thing? Is it?
if it works, if you can't, just you're gonna do it in V5, obviously.
Yeah.
If you can't get it to work in V6. So.
Yeah, I'm going to try it unless there's an issue with my T6.
Yeah. Hopefully not.
Not flown it for a while, so we'll wait and see. We'll do it now. Let's load it up. Right. T6. Where are we? Antalya. LTAI. And we want ramp GA somewhere about there. Who's going to win? Are we having a race? You or the computer? Ah, right. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
In regards to what?
always on edge, behaving itself.
Oh. I don't think any. It's a tie, isn't it?
Yeah. If it doesn't want to work, it doesn't want to work. It's kindly going to let me do it, or it isn't. Right. Let's get the weather on. Oh. LTAI. 0 at 2, so not much wind. Take where we want to go. Drill locks, wheel chocks, tie downs, pitot, EPU, and prop. 9 blades, please. Kahari, oh, you made a mistake. Well, as long as you learn from it and don't repeat it, that's always good. Making mistakes is good. You learn from them. Somebody who doesn't make any mistakes doesn't learn very much. Okay. Right, engine's good, everything's in the green. General condition, runs smooth. Ah. Went to the model build section of the yeah, and found the J52, the FW190, the 109, Spitty Mark II, Mark V, all the other warbirds. Yeah. Don't take wallets when you go do things like that. It's fatal, isn't it? Right. I'm going to jump into the other Discord with Ratty now.
Yep, no problems. Enjoy your Misfits.
Talk to you later.
Roger that.
Good evening. Hello.
Howdy.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. It's 31 degrees here today,
I gathered it was hot.
and everyone's sweltering. You know, we're just so not used to it.
Yeah.
It's just another day for you, isn't it? It's normal temperature,
Yep. Yep.
but not here.
Oh, that's right. It's actually right about 90 Fahrenheit today, which is right about 31
Yeah,
C. Yeah.
ours
Wow.
is very humid, and everyone's dripping wet. And it's not
Yep.
good. Well, I tried to take this out in V6, and it didn't go very well. I don't think it's going to work in V6. Two things: there's no gear, and no flaps that I've discovered. Everything else works. Engines, it flies around, but I couldn't put the gear up, and I couldn't operate the flaps. So I'm hoping that it's a V5, V6 thing, and my airplane is not broke.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to jump in now and see.
Yeah, good point. Huh.
So we'll wait and see. Mixture, props, lean. Kaharia says greetings.
Hi.
Buttons and switches.
Oh, Kaharia, thanks for the lead on the Catalina, but the engine controls seem to be switched. Right throttle operates the left engine, and the same is true of pitch and mixture. Nice plane, though.
is going to keep us company, but she needs to do some cooking. Beef curry. Oh, tasty,
Ooh.
tasty, tasty. Right. Okay, that's fine. We have flaps, so there's no reason to think I don't have gear. It's probably a
You need to stop the engines to
Not,
request ground services.
not developed for V6. It's a shame.
Yeah.
Circuit breaker is popped. Cockpit lights rear, so
Huh.
reset. Smoke arm, don't need that. Heater heat, don't need that. The wind, 2 knots, 0, nothing really. So, guess we can go on the 3.6s.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Sure,
really
what do you
matter.
like?
Yeah,
I've got, I've got 180 at 2. Yeah.
I got 0 at 2.
Ah,
Amazing, it? Total opposite.
interesting. Okay.
And one more thing, join FS. There we go.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
there you are. So you're airborne. Having a little fly
Here I
around.
am.
Having a little fly around. Well,
A familiarization flight. It's been a while.
yes. It has, isn't it? That's the thing, isn't it, with all these different models we fly. If I change them every week, it'd be like 3 months before I got round. I've got 15 different models.
Yeah.
We flew them once a week. Well, I guess there's no real reason to hang about, is there, today? Because we know Paco's not coming.
Right.
He's on his bike.
Right.
So, if you're happy to make a start, unless you need a few
Sure,
more
well,
minutes, circuits and
No,
things, if you're doing
I'm already up.
doing a program. Okay. Right, well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a cup of tea, and then when I come back, we'll get going.
Sounds like a plan.
Right. Right, taxi along here, Lima, and then just intersection for on the 1/8's centre probably. This is going to be leg 9 of 21. Antalya to Odysseys, northern Turkey. I'm going to take in a couple of Greek islands on the way. Just flyovers and that. Or touch and goes, whatever you want.
Sounds good.
Pick our way through some mountain passes here. I love this part of Turkey. It's nice. Oh, loading air, land and sea. What's going on here? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I am stuck. Frozen.
Really?
Yeah. It says loading air, land and sea traffic. Looks like it's crashed. Yep. There we go. CTD. Boom.
Wow.
Finished. There we are. That's a shame. I'll restart, but just repair it. Bum, ba-dum, bum. It's going so well. So well, and then doo-doo, bye-bye. You're not flying today. Computer 1, Ian nil. Yep, absolutely. Just a quick repair on the P3D, see if there's anything going on there. The V6 shouldn't be interfering because it's a totally separate install, so I can't believe it's anything to do with that.
Yeah. Gremlins.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing, isn't it? You know, I flew 10 hours, 11 hours this morning in the flying boat,
Right.
all the way across from Khartoum to Kinshasa. With not a P3D issue. And here we are, restarted. Yeah, it may need some bit of work. Files.
Okay. Do what you got to do.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll give it a go, see what happens after this.
I'll be right back.
Yep, no worries.
How's it going?
Yeah, it's done the content. It's just working its way through the scenery now. So, I mean, if you want to press on and crack on and do the flight, so saves hanging about, because I'm going even if if I start it now, it's going to be like 10 minutes before I get into the air or get the sim started.
Oh,
Put it like that.
right.
So as you're going round and round and round in circles, it's up to you.
Oh, I already landed. I'm
Oh,
sitting
right.
here by the
Okay.
on the grass beside the runway, ready to
Sure.
go.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I'll
just
I'll
going.
get in the air and
Yeah.
wander.
Okay. Yeah, saves you. I mean, if you're stuck for time later on, you want to do other things.
Nope, not particularly.
I'm just gonna run a repair on P3D.
Yeah.
And then if this doesn't fix it, I might have to dive a bit deeper into Orbex and things like that, and rerun all those. And can't believe it might be the A2A. Who knows?
Never.
Can't believe it's that. It's more because it got stuck on loading terrain and scenery and all that stuff.
Right.
So I think needs an Orbex repair or something going on. We'll have a look anyway. Looking at the green strip, it's right at the very end. It's like 99%.
Of course.
The famous 99% that sits there for an hour.
Yeah, that's actually inaccurate in a way. I mean, it's obviously not about time. It's about processing stuff. It's not like you've gone 99% of the time necessary.
Yeah. This may have reset all the settings as well, so might have to go and quickly set that up again. Hope it doesn't need a full reinstall.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I've ever reinstalled it. I've always just repaired it,
Right.
So it's never had
Sure.
Never completely taken off and redone. Maybe you should after a few years. I don't know. It's corrupted, doesn't it? And we've had a lot of changes to it, and
yeah, I guess so.
But my point of view is the modified repair should do everything it needs to do. Should sort all its files out and do what it needs to do. But maybe it doesn't completely get rid of the old stuff. I don't know. Who knows? No, Kaharia, absolutely not. No, the trouble with it everyone has trouble. X-Plane, P3D, FSX. Every sim has issues in different ways. Yeah, maybe it's time for a redo. CTDs are all the same. Yep, absolutely. Yep, something triggers it, something doesn't like it. And no matter what sim you're in, it'll get you. Yeah. Well, this is just sat here right at the end, just... Let's have a look at the... stuff.
Oh, this is beautiful. The mountains are emerging from the haze.
Ah.
Very nice.
Oh, here we are. Setup successful. Done. Get rid of the shaders. Scenery indexes. Going to quickly do a Orbex reset. Redo the insertion point. Make sure all the Orbex stuff is in the correct place. Yep, nice photo. Misty vista in front.
Yeah. Yeah, nice scenery. 2, 3.
I sold my 4090 today.
Oh, great.
So somebody came in for it. It
Sweet.
was only on the wider public for about 3 days, and somebody tried to haggle with the cost and everything. So
Yeah.
as you do, as I would, and you don't blame them. But I pointed out, its history, and it's got a brand new cooler on it. It's just been rebuilt, so it's like a brand new card.
Right.
And I looked around and see what the current going rate was, and I was right in the middle of them, slightly on the higher, but in the middle. So I stopped my ground, and a minute later came back, and the deal was done. He's paid it.
Sweet.
So it's boxed up and sent. So that one's gone. So it's got the processor to do now. Somebody will have that. We have to drop the price a little bit, but we'll give it a couple of weeks at that price and see if there's any biters, and then if not, we'll reduce it.
Right.
So I'm just doing the insertion point now for Orbex.
Mm-hmm.
It's sorting out the library for me. Once it's done this, I'll restart the sim. See how we get on. There we go. The library has been adjusted successfully. That's it. Shut down. Okay. Restart. Right. Now it's going to be 10 minutes before the aeroplane choice screen comes up. This is the only problem when you're trying to fix things and restart, need to restart, takes a long time.
Yeah.
On a normal flight, it doesn't matter, because that's the first thing I do is start it up, and then you could go and do other things, go off,
Right.
make tea, do other things, flight planning, all the other things, set an OBS up, the streams, Discord, all that, the flight plan. By the time you've done all that, the stream, the P3D is started. But when you sat waiting for it, like we are now, every minute drags out.
Yeah.
I'll just start on the runway and just auto start, just to get going. Save a bit of time.
No prob. I'm not in a rush.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be back.
Okay. It feels like ages. It does, Kaharia, yeah, when you sat here just waiting for it. Anyway, it's been 3 minutes and we've just got the prepared screen up, the little waiting screen. 2 minutes, rather. So, yeah, I think I've done everything I need to for the visit to you the next week after. Airplane's done, hotel's done, Bristol parking's done. I've just got to pick up some euros, but I can do that any time. I've just got to load my Monza card up a bit as well. It's a bit low. Oh, I need to get an eSIM as well for the phone. I need to get a European unlimited eSIM, and then I can stream from the airports. Because people like to see the planes where I go, so indulge them. It's a Monza. Is it Monza? Moza? Can't remember what it's called. Yeah, Monzo. 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 It's great for European. It's like a debit card, connects to your bank, but it does it in local currency. So I don't have to keep doing exchange rates everywhere. It's a debit card. Debit card. Buying that apple strudel and the Viennese coffee, the one that looks like cappuccino, but it's got a huge frothy bit of milk on the top. The classic Viennese one. So it's for that sort of thing. Melange, that's the one. Yeah, we've got to have some of that.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah, we've got to have some... I'm going to visit Kaharia, by the way, Ratty. That's what I'm setting all this
I
up for.
suspected as much. That's terrific.
Yeah, I was just going to nip out there. She's kindly having some time off work. Show me round.
Wow, lovely.
It's only a couple of days. So I'm not going to see everything, but there's a few things I want to see.
Sure.
Mainly the Viennese coffee culture, coffee houses. They're the best in the business. They really are. Just chilling around and going to them Cafe Central, Cafe Ledbetter, is it? Denali. There's a few others as well.
Nice.
The Musikverein, where they do the Vienna Day, New Year's Day concert every year. The Vienna Philharmonic. I want to see that. They do tours. They do tours every day, so you can go and have a little tour around.
Sweet.
Or there's a concert in the evening, but I've just been looking into that, and it really is. It's like a tourist trap concert. That's what I call it. They all dress up in period, costume with the wigs on and everything, and it's a concert orchestra performing.
Okay.
So it's not the Vienna Philharmonic or a decent, proper orchestra. It's like a house band, and they do it every night. They play the Blue Danube and Eine Kleine Nacht
What a
music
shock.
and and all the rest of it, and the Radetzky March, and all that, and the tourists love it, but it's not a proper, what I call a proper concert. There's no named players, there's no named conductor, there's no named soloist. It's just that, who wants to play tonight out of the students,
Right.
And they charge you like £60 for the privilege.
Ooh.
That's for the to stand at the back. It's like over £100 for a decent seat at the front. And I thought, I'd love to, but I would be so disappointed because it's not the real thing,
Yeah.
It's just a touristy thing. So I might do the tour, so I can go and have a look around the building. And they do a tour around the Opera House as well, the State Opera, which is a fantastic building. I want to do that. I'd like to do those. I'd like to see a concert if there's a little small one somewhere in a church or something, little string quartet or something like that in an evening. I might have a look at that. That'd be more genuine than
Yep.
2 shows a day, one at 6, one at 8, concert. Come in.
Yep.
That sort of thing.
Yeah, and we did a concert in Vienna.
Yeah. Blue Danube. No, it's not from. No, it's a Strauss, isn't it? Yeah, but they put that in there. That's how stupid they are. Calling it a Mozart concert, and they put the Radetzky March in, and they put the Blue Danube in. Because you can't not have that when you go to Vienna. You've got to hear the bit of Strauss music.
Right.
But it's crazy. So I might give that one a miss and just do the tours. But if I can find a little, there's quite a lot of churches around that play music in, so that'd be nice.
Yeah.
More reasonable money as well.
More authentic.
Yeah, more authentic. A real band, a real orchestra, that play together all the time, not one of these manufactured things. But we'll see.
Oh, speaking of trips, I'm going to San Diego at the end of July.
Oh, okay. Road trip
leaving
or
on the 31st.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's funny. I was telling Paco about this a couple of weeks ago. You were doing your thing.
Yeah.
And I said, haven't been on a plane in a long time. Not really looking forward to flying all the way there and all the way back. 4 flights in total because I have to change planes both ways. And he said, why don't you drive back? And I mentioned it to Sheila. And she said, that's a fantastic idea. So I have rented a car in San Diego that I'm going to bring back to Florida, drive back to Florida.
Right. So you're flying up and then driving back.
Yep.
Right.
Southwest Airlines through Denver.
Okay.
This time of year, not expecting any horrible weather on the way. Well, maybe over the southeast, but whatever.
Yeah.
But I have not been on an airliner in longer than I can remember. It's got to be 10 years, probably no more, I think.
Yeah.
And you, seasoned air traveler, I'm wondering if you have any hints and tips. I mean, I get it. I've done it often enough that it seems to me I know everything that goes on, but I'm...
Yeah, I mean... The only thing I always do now is get on last. I never queue up, when they start the boarding thing. Because once you've checked in, they're not going to go without you. Because the numbers have to tie up. The numbers have to tie up. So you end up in a big long queue for about 20 minutes, going to the gate and getting you on, and then you queue on the aeroplane as anti-flow trying to finds the seat and puts the stuff away.
Right.
So I just sit in the thing until everyone's gone, enjoying a cup of coffee or whatever.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and then you just get up, time your thing so you're at the back of the queue, right at the front of the gate, show your thing, get on the aeroplane. Your seat is already, everyone's sat down. The only slight thing is if you've got a lot of luggage or a luggage that you want to put up top, a lot of times it's all gone because they use all the spaces.
Yeah.
So that is a consideration. But if it's just under the seat job, a small bag, it's great. Everyone's sat down. There's no messing about. You just go in, seat, in, clip, let's go. That's what I've done. I've unless you've bought speedy boarding, first boarding and that, and you're in the first group.
I was going to tell you, my situation is slightly different. Southwest don't have assigned seating.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a first come, first served thing.
Okay.
And interestingly, my daughter-in-law had an S-load of points to use up. So she booked my flight, original flight. And then recently I got a note from her to say that she'd upgraded me to, I forget, because it's all one class. But I get priority
economy
boarding
or something,
something like. Well, the seats are all the same. So there's no business, there's no first class.
Sure.
But I got premium boarding, so I'm in the first group to go on board.
Right. There you go.
And pick the seat that I want.
Yeah. Well, that's a benefit then, isn't it? So you're in the first group.
Yeah, I also get a free drink and free internet access and blah blah blah.
Oh, that's good.
So
that's good. At least
it works out.
Yeah, you get a window seat where you want.
Exactly. Well, I figure I'm going to be sitting there with Sky Vector open on my tablet so that I can map read.
Yeah.
Make sure they don't go off track.
Yeah, absolutely. And the only thing, the other thing that I do is wait until. Unless you want to pay. Here for Ryanair, you got to pay for your seat extra. If you want your to sit where you want. Same on EasyJet.
Right.
Otherwise, they just give you whatever, at the gate.
Right.
So I don't want to pay for it. So I always leave it until the last minute to book. And what I usually find is that people who are going together, they usually book two together, either the aisle and the middle one, or the middle one and the window. So all the dreaded middle ones get to go quickly. Whereas if you try and log on online straight away when the window opens, single tickets, unallocated, boom, there's your middle. They automatically they put you in the middle seat.
Interesting.
And then put you in the middle seat.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So I wait until the very end, and then all the couples have gone. That's if you don't mind where you want to sit.
Right.
It's usually a window or an aisle you get. You very rarely get the middle seat by doing that. Especially on a busy flight. Certainly never on a busy flight. I've never had by going, the last minute.
Sure.
It's usually been an aisle further back, but occasionally I've had a window.
Right.
If a couple have bought, an aisle and a middle, windows free. So that's another thing that I do. It's a bit, it's a bit worrying because you haven't got a seat and you're not checked in and all that sort of thing. It might not be for everyone. People, if you want to, and especially if you want to get a particular seat that you like, and but you end up paying another $25 or something just to sit, just to pick your seat. This is in addition to your ticket. You've bought your seat, and then you think, oh, now what?
Well, they got to make some money somehow. Come on, give them a break.
Do you want a seat as well? Do you want to sit up front? Do you want to sit the extra leg room? Do you want this? Do you want that? Do you want to go on the toilet when you go?
Small additional charge.
Yeah. You can come inside if you want. There's interior seats, or the seats on the wing will strap you on. Gary says need to look at St Michaela Church. Yes, definitely. I'll do a little bit of look around and see if there's anything on those little string quartet-y type St Stephen's, St whatever it is. I would do that. Yeah. Right, here we go. We have a selection that's 17 minutes since I started.
Wow.
But don't forget, it's rebuilding for the first time. It's normally about 12 minutes because I've got the
Yeah.
It's doing all the libraries and all that stuff again. Right, LTAI. LTAI. I'm going to do something that you should never do. Active runway.
Ah!
And the time will be 08:40. 08:40 in the morning. And click OK. That church has restored old wall paintings from way back. Oh, fantastic. Yes, I'll definitely have a little look at that. I think the main concert house as well is closed. The season is like September to June, so they've just finished. There's nothing in July and August, so there's nothing on that one. And the opera there's nothing on that, but I wouldn't go and see that anyway.
What? Not a fan of opera?
Well, I would. I'd go see the ballet. I'd like the ballet.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like anything with these things, you need to book way in advance.
Oh, sure.
And, if it's anything like the Covent Garden, the Royal Opera House, you need an absolute fortune for a seat. It's
Right.
hundreds. It starts at £100.
Right.
They're very. It's really expensive. It's more expensive than any of the West End shows to go and see opera and stuff like that. Okay. Well, it's okay. It's kept all my settings. So that should be okay. Right.
Oh, I've got weather.
Join FS. Right. Doing something very naughty. I don't know what I'm doing. That's auto start. Just for today. There we are. We have a running vehicle. Yeah, Kahari, yeah, book cheap, yeah, and book in advance, absolutely. Yeah, so I don't expect to walk in and see her. And to be honest, I don't want to sit in a, opera house for 3 hours when I've only got a day, So the little tours and the little 40-minute string quartet thing in a church would be absolutely fantastic for me. But to be honest, I'd rather have a chat with you and just in a coffee house and chill and have some apple strudel and some coffee. That'll do me more than fine. And having a little look around the centre area, I'm not planning to go all these palaces and all this stuff that, is around. Right. Headphones. Right, let's go. Okay. She's airborne. Hey, gears going up. That's the middle marker. Right, I'm off. Let's go and get on course. St. Margarethan is outdoor. Ooh, lovely. What's the numbers on this again? 26,
Got me.
18, isn't it, or something?
I run top of the green.
Yeah,
Nothing to remember.
yeah. So yeah, there you go. So 2620, top of the green. 2620.
There's actually a large range of options available in the performance tables, but
Yeah,
this works. It seems to me if you're at the top of the green, you're not going to inflict
yeah,
excessive wear on the engine. So,
yeah. throttle's only at 50%. Top of the green. 26 inches.
Yeah. Well, that's a relief. I found the Mediterranean again.
Hey.
Now I'm happy.
Let's have a look where you are. Oh, you're right. You're over there. Okay, cool.
Mugla Dalaman International. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Okay, so weather's up now. Fly Live is up. Join FS. You're there. Okay. I think cabin is warm and steady. Right, let's open that vent. Close the heating one.
I guess, yeah, I have mine open. And I've got warm and steady. I think that's the best you're going to get.
Yeah. Right, we've got some weird scenery tiles and things here. But I need to, yeah, that's just an Orbex thing. Yeah, it's just a layering thing, so I'm not too fussed about that. Doesn't look nice, but who cares? We're flying,
right.
It's the main thing.
Yep.
And the aircraft is handling and behaving as it should.
Yay.
And I've got the sound. So the rest of it we can fix at a later date. I'm not fussed about that.
I had lightning over the mountains.
Yeah?
And a little bit of rain. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we need some altitude there, don't we? Looks like ahead.
Yeah.
The profile, oh, right. At one point, 9,000 feet. But I'm sure we can find a notch to go through.
I must have, because I don't remember getting
Yeah.
that high.
Yeah.
7 something? Whatever.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to 30 inches then. climb.
I am going to circle here on the other side of the mountains
Mm-hmm.
and be back shortly.
Okie dokie.
I'm sure the plane will be fine.
Of course it will. It's got a really excellent holding system.
Yeah, really. Well, it seems to be working.
Uh-huh.
And I'm higher than most of the terrain in the area.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back.
Okie doke. Right. We go straight down here, 30 miles, and then cut inland a bit. Yeah. T6 is very much a trainer, you know. It's not not known for its power. You can't, you know, put it on its nose and go up a cliff face if you're in trouble. The other thing, Kahari, I was maybe looking at is that obviously I was swimming on the river, but again, you know, I'm not overly fussed. You know, I don't want to make it. I don't want to go on a cruise or anything like that. But I mean, here in Bristol, in the harbour, there's a little ferry. You know, yeah, sure, you can go on the cruise things that takes you up down the river, under the suspension bridge, out to the big, you know, Avon bridges, and all that stuff. But there's also a city ferry as well that just takes you from the docks to the other side of the city. It's just a, you know, a small little ferry thing, little 10-minute, half an hour thing, which is great because you know, you can go along past the SS Great Britain and do what everybody else is, but you're on a little ferry, not on a sort of cruise type ship. And it's not all day as well, you know, just half an hour, 40 minutes you can be on from one side to the other. And I was reading as well, it's not like the River Thames where it's through the central part of the city. I believe the Danube doesn't really go into the city. It's more like an industrial area, so it's not the best sort of area to do. I think is it a canal is what they recommend you take. Is it the Danube Canal, not the actual Danube itself? So maybe have a look at that. But I'm not fussed, you know, as I say. If there's something that doesn't take a lot of time, we'll have a look at that. Cool. Don you insole. Go through this gap here, take a right. Through that valley. And then up the other side. 8,000.
Still in the air?
Oh yes. Yeah. It's dragging itself up to 7,000 feet at 100 knots. That's all it can manage. 600 feet per minute, 100 knots, 30 inches, 20 RPM. Yeah, you don't want to be up against a heavy climb with this thing, do you? Up in front of you. It isn't
I don't
gonna...
know. Somebody said it was a great climber. I'm not sure that I've ever really tried it. Because it's best rate, I don't know. I think best rate speed is 80 or something, 85, something like that.
Yeah.
So, you know, it feels pretty steep when you do that, I think.
Uh-huh. I'm getting a bit worried if I go down that slow. Near the stall area.
Oh, poo. Come on. 80? 85?
Yeah.
My green arc is 70, so 85 is well above.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've got 100 here, and we're doing 500 feet per minute. Throttle wide open now. Kaiser's restaurant. Okay, cool. Spitty will fall out at 75. Yeah. Yeah, I think this one's a bit more forgiving. Right. So level off here, 8,000, and just see how we go. spot where the locals go. That's what I want. That's always the best place, isn't it? Get away from the hotel. Is it Shocker? Where that famous cake is, and they're all queuing outside. But I do want to. I do want to go in the Cafe Central, because that is like classic Viennese. You've got to go in there once. But I believe you can book. There's an app, isn't there, on their website, or you can just go. I think if they say if you go fairly early, like before 9 o'clock, you can get in. Sakura, that's it. Sakura. Otherwise, there are, you know, and we'll be, you know, it's not like I'm going on a Friday or a Saturday. You know, this is going to be Tuesday or when midweek. Is it Wednesday?
Right.
Go for breakfast on Wednesday. Be nice. It's where Sigmund Freud and all those guys used to go. Lots of intellects used to go and hang out in this place, and it's very ornate, very nice looking. And what's the other one? It's the Demel, isn't it? Cafe Demel, Demel. Demel is I've read about. That's very like posher version of Central. I think Central is where, you know, boys used to hang out. Right, you could go down here, but over the other side there, we have to go back up again, so I might just stay here, 8,000, till I get across. And once we're across that bit, where Ratty is, I can go down again. And the rest of it is lower, because it's along the coast. Okay. Yeah, forget all these tile things here. I need just to reset the the order of the scenery. There's all sorts of weird stuff going on. Water, bits and bobs. All that stuff down there. It just needs a scenery index and a redo. I'm not fussed. I know what that is. Can fix that quite easily. But it takes time, so I'd rather just get flying for now.
Quite right too.
Yeah. Right. How far away are you? 35 miles. I'm 35 from you. Put the simulation rate to 2 speed. Oh, look at those circles. There you are again. There's your fantastic
I was doing
circles.
this last week.
You were. There's your circles. Look at that.
All hand flown again. Honest.
Yeah. Look at that. Right, well, I've just gone to double speed here, just to try and get across to you a bit quicker. I better not go to 4 speed. I'm not sure if it'll...
Quite.
A2A will like that.
I think 4 seems to be okay. I think they say nothing faster.
Uh-huh.
But I've used 4 occasionally, very occasionally.
Yeah. And, you know, in this sort of scenario where we need to get... catch up.
Yeah.
I could do a follow, but then I'm not flying the thing.
That's right.
I want to
You
fly
wouldn't
it.
get to see you wouldn't get to see it.
Yeah. See all these horrible tiles that are
Right.
plastering in all over the place. So we go down here 10 miles and then cut across. And we're with you. Through that gap there it is. Once again, I just created this from the map. I haven't actually flown any of this, so...
Right.
Which I normally like to do if I've got terrain, but... with the flying boat thing, I just out of time. But it seems to be working out quite well. Yeah, through here, 8,000. That's it. And we can drop off the other side now. And the valley. $3,000. Okay. There's the Mediterranean ahead. See that there? Cut across this bit here. Then follow the coast up. Did you see that photo that Lewis dropped in? Sent to you?
Yes. Yeah.
Nothing else.
Yeah.
No other description, no timings, no nothing. Just the photograph. That's all he put.
Yeah. Don't care. I think I wrote. I
Yeah.
said, yeah. If it's only for 24, I'm probably not going to bother.
Yeah. Yeah. That,
And I was looking again at the Blackbird 310R. That's a beautiful airplane by
Yeah.
all accounts.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Yeah. I got the Milvis twins. What are they called? The 414. Is it the 441 or something like that? The Cessna. Conquest. Conquest. Milvis, Blackbird, whatever you call them now.
Well, the what they say about the MSFS version, it's A2A.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about it. You can
Yeah.
choose your state. You can.
Yeah.
The airplane suffers wear.
Yeah.
It gets dirty, and you can clean it.
Yeah. Nice.
It's got a choice of avionics suites that you can switch on the fly. Blah
Yeah.
blah blah.
Yeah.
It's they've done a really magnificent job on it by the looks of it, and of course it's endorsed by Cessna 310 pilots.
Yep.
So
Wow.
it's supposed to perform by the book.
Yeah.
And there was one aspect of that I went, oh wow, and I can't remember what it was. Anyway, yeah, it looks like a heck of a plane. And frankly, when am I ever going to fly a piston twin anyway?
Mm.
probably the Aerostar just because it's an Aerostar. It's because it's A2A.
A2A.
And the
That, yeah.
Aerostar.
I mean, that's yeah. I mean, that's the only reason I'm going to get it.
Yeah.
Because it's A2A. I mean, it could be anything. Whatever they
Yeah.
produce, I'm not bothered. Right. So that's the holiday coastline of Turkey. Dalaman Airport coming up. We sneak our way across through here. Kaharia says it's a Doughty board. Doughty board after a time. Don't know what that means, but there we are.
Probably Dirty Bird.
Yeah.
Oh, you're still in double speed. Got it.
Oh.
Okay. I'm thinking,
Shit.
why are you running away from me? What power setting do you have?
Sorry. Thank you for. Thank you. Right. Why am I doing that? Because I'm only doing like 120, and I was zooming along. I thought, geez, what's going on here? Is it broken? Do I have I broke it? No. Double speed. Right. Let's slow right up. It shows you how good it is, though, that I didn't notice it.
Yeah.
You know, the flight model and everything, and I'm just flying it and flying it. Not, you know.
Yeah.
I've put Sundays up.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah. I know on paper it looks very, easy, doesn't it? A to B to C, but I'm going to do it at night.
Yeah, that'll be interesting because I have never flown the B-17 at night.
Yeah. We don't normally, as you say, for doing that for obvious reasons, because we want to see the scenery and whatever, but on a simple thing like this, there's not much point really. So we're going to rely on our navigation instruments.
Yeah.
To hit that marker and make the turn properly. Go to the left of this, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, just something different, otherwise it's a very straightforward,
Yeah. No, it'll be
flight.
fun, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, we haven't got the visual things to rely on.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't checked if the runways are lit up. I can't remember. I think they should be.
That's why they give you landing lights, right?
Right, so we go across the lake here, over to the other side. Back in the mountains.
Right, following that road.
Yep.
Okay,
Follow the road round, or
I
yeah,
like it.
edge of the lake. Right. ETA 21:45. Obviously we're longer than planned because of my half an hour late starting.
Yeah, whatever. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay, so we go along here for about 20 miles, and then we cut right back up into the mountains, and then we need 3,000 over there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So you didn't fancy driving both ways to San Diego? One way back was enough.
Well, it's a time consideration. Originally, as I said, my daughter-in-law just booked me a round-trip flight
Yeah.
because they fly a lot, and she figured that's the best way to get around.
Yep. Yeah.
And I was resigned to it until Paco made that suggestion, and then I looked at rates and distances and mileage, gas mileage, and so on. I thought, what the hell?
Yeah.
And I like driving.
Yeah.
And there's a few places I'm going to stop along the way.
Mhm.
I've been to the Pima Air Museum, where they have all the old airplanes out in the open in the desert.
Oh yeah, yeah, sure.
And I've been there a couple of times, but Tucson is on the way, and I figure if I make that a first stop, I can leave at noon, get there in the evening, overnight, and then do the museum in the morning and head on.
Right.
And I've found
Yeah.
2 interesting stops. One is what the heck is it? It's just outside Houston. There's a there's an aviation museum. I can't remember what they call it.
NASA.
But no. It's mostly warbirds.
Okay.
I can't remember who runs it, but Legend of Texas Air Museum or something like that.
Right.
Which looks like it's worth a trip.
Not
no, not commemorative Air Force.
Yeah.
No.
Kurtz.
And then in Mobile, Alabama, every time I've driven by there, I've noticed they have a battleship moored near the freeway, the USS Alabama. And I discovered with a little further research that they also have an aviation museum attached.
Ooh.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to stop there too.
Yeah.
I've already done Pensacola, fantastic museum, but
Yeah.
I've no desire to go around it again.
Sure.
But those 2 will be interesting.
Yeah. New ones. Yeah.
Ema's always reliable. Plus, whatever else I see along the way. I'm
Yeah.
going to take
4 days.
4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done the trip in 2.5, and I figure the extra day and a half is enough to,
Yeah.
make some additional stops.
Stops and time for the your museum stops and
Yep.
things. And then anything
exactly.
else that
Now,
comes along.
The downside, of course, is that I'm going to miss 2 Friday flights and a Sunday.
Uh-huh.
Because I can't figure any way to fly those while I'm out of town.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. No, well, you can catch up. And if you want to
I'll
fly
catch
them,
up,
yeah,
believe me.
yeah, and if you want to fly them with somebody, I'm sure Paco or me, I'm always around
Right.
up for doing it again.
Right.
Just let me know what night,
Yeah.
what day.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know where we'll be because I'm leaving on the 31st.
Mhm.
Yeah, the 31st. So the first Friday is whatever trip, whatever leg we're going to be on July 1.
Yeah.
But I think that's 6 weeks away. Yes, it's 6 weeks away. So leg 15. God knows where
Something
that
like
is.
that. Yeah. Yeah. We'll be in Italy, maybe. Croatia, Italy.
6 weeks from now,
Yeah.
we'll be 3/4 of the way through. Yeah, you could be Italy
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah, because the last ones were very quick. I mean, there's only France and
Right. Of course,
Spain
we're going
and-
all the way up into the Adriatic.
yeah,
so
we are. We're going all the way up round.
Yes, of course.
Round all that
Yeah.
first. So we got a few weeks
Yeah.
for Croatia and all round there, back down Italy,
Right.
and then across to Sardinia and all the way up through there before we get to France, and then
Right.
Pyrenees, and then down the Costa d'Els out to Ibiza, and then
Right.
back round Barcelona, and then Malaga and Gibraltar.
Yeah. So somewhere in Italy.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'll be sure to catch up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Let us know. We'll do an extra run. Not a problem. Redo it.
Okay.
Okay,
Lovely.
so here we've got a right turn.
Oh, that's right. Oops,
Somewhere.
I'm navigating here. Oh, just before we get to that bay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had us follow the road up. You see, it sort of there's a lot of
Snakes
up the. Yeah, there it
yes,
is.
I
look.
see.
Blah, 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 blah.
Aha. Okay. It's going to be a bit of a climb.
Yeah. I'm already.
Oh well, not really.
I'm
what
at
are you at?
I'm at 3, so it's straight across. Really, is right turn.
2
Follow it up.
here, and I'm yeah.
Yeah, because I knew
Okay,
I
I'm
knew
in
we
good
needed
shape.
3 to get over the top, or thereabouts.
So a bit more of
Yeah,
that.
well, my trip to Cajaria is also got 2 stops because you can't go there direct from Bristol. They don't do it.
Right.
So the way out, it's EasyJet to Pula in Croatia.
Ooh,
yeah.
okay.
And then Pula, Vienna, on Malta Airways or something like that.
That can't be a very long trip.
No,
Not knowing where Pula is, I can't speak.
yeah. It's up from Dubrovnik to Viat and all those places.
Oh, okay. Right. Oh, great road. Wow.
Yeah. Packer would love that on his motorbike. Especially
Yeah.
going down. It'd be horrible. Hair raising.
Yeah.
Yeah. So out is an a standard EasyJet A320, and then the Malta
Right.
Air is on a 737 MAX 8 from Pula
Oh, okay.
to
Oh, a real airplane.
To
then.
Vienna.
Okay.
so a MAX 8. And on the way back, I'm only there for an hour and a half, so it's just enough time to get off one plane and get on the next.
Right.
But on the way back, on Thursday, it's Vienna to Venice.
Ooh, okay.
And it's 737, standard 737-800s to Venice. And then I've got 6 hours in Venice.
Oh.
And then it's Venice, Bristol. So that's quite nice.
Interesting. It's of course it's been a long time, but my sense of Bristol was not that it had airlines that flew all over Europe.
Change now. Yeah, it really
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
It's one of EasyJet's big bases. And Ryanair. So I'm not sure I'll have enough time to go and have a look around Venice with just 6 hours. But I will get out of the airport and have a look round and do some streaming from the airport.
Right. Yeah, 6 hours in Venice. St. Peter's Square and the Bridge of Sighs, and you're done.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah. Gondola? Nah. Nah. Right, so this road continues up here. These days you've got to pay the tourist tax, I think, as well, the extra.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think they charge like an extra, is it £5 or something on a ticket or something? Not much,
Huh.
but right. It's dual lane, 4-lane highway down to here.
Yeah. it's easy to see why this was such a popular trainer. It's a very sedate.
Yes, it's a very docile
Airplane.
thing. You ask it to
Yeah.
do something, it'll just gently roll in. It's not snappy like
Yep.
like the fighters, like the thoroughbreds. You need to fly it, you know. You need to push it, you know, give it plenty of aileron authority and whatever. Ask it to do things. It'll all happen very slowly. It's nice. You can practice slow flight and turns, procedural things. Keeping the ball in the middle. And you felt like you were in a, you know, single-seater because you're on your own. Although you've got
Right.
someone behind, you know. Not like a side-by-side where you can see the instructor hovering with his hand on the yoke. It's not good. Because here you can be totally on your own. Like a gentle giant. Yes, it is. It's the same sort of speed as the Cessna, you know. A little bit faster maybe. Not quite a Comanche or a Bonanza, but in the middle there.
That's bizarre.
What?
My pilot just opened the canopy and bailed out.
What? Oh look, empty.
My student, he
Your
couldn't
student.
take any more of it.
Yeah. I want to join the Navy. I want to be in a boat, not a plane.
Right.
I've had enough. This instructor doesn't understand me. Right. Time to crack a beer, I think.
Ooh.
And why are you going to San Diego, if I may ask, in the first place?
Oh, because one of my kids is getting married.
That'll be a good
So I
reason then.
have-
Yeah,
So I have to.
you have to. Yeah, 3-line whip.
Yeah.
You've got to go.
Exactly. Really no choice in the matter. And then, of course, when Bethany offered me an essentially, a free flight, I was
Yeah.
like, okay, fine, what the heck. I mean, now, mind you, he and his wife-to-be have been together for longer than I can remember.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah.
it's not like, oh,
It's not a new
they're married,
thing.
a happy couple
Yeah.
and their wedding night and all
Yeah,
the rest of it.
Yeah.
So yeah. And it's funny. Sheila's saying, oh, you should find things to do there. Well, frankly, I can't think of anything I want to do in San Diego.
Yeah.
There was nobody there that I was particularly close to,
Hmm.
and nowhere that I want to see that I haven't already
seen. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, my other son and his wife, they have their own house, and he's like, yeah, maybe you can fix some stuff.
Oh, God. Sorry, I can't bring tools on an aeroplane. Sorry, can't bring tools on an. They won't let you.
Yeah, the miter saw wouldn't fit.
Hammers,
in my
hammers
carry-on.
and chisels on the carry-on. No, that's not going to happen.
Really?
And I can't use other people's tools. It's just not right, They don't feel good. That's the thing. They're personal. It's like a pair of slippers, isn't it? You've got to have your own
That's right.
screwdriver and your
Absolutely.
own, craftsman's tools. Can't use other people's. So sorry, no, can't, no can do.
Actually, it'll be fun because Alec, the younger one, the one who's getting married, would often help me when I was out on various jobs, assignments, and so on, because he seems to have he gets working with various materials, wood, drywall, paint, whatever.
Yeah.
But Richard had zero interest in any of that stuff until he bought a house.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he realised the
That'll
cost
do
of.
it.
Yeah. You're ever forking out for your handyman or this, that, and the other, or.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, he's taken on some interesting jobs in the place because, I mean, basically, he saw me do all this work over the years.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think he also got that it's not really rocket science. And nowadays, if you're not sure how to do something, go to YouTube.
Yep. Yeah, the answers are there, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah, stuff like that where if you make a mess, you make a mess, but it's easy enough to do. Drywalling and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
when it comes to like your plumbing and your electrics, that you could really make a
Yes.
a nuisance, then I stay away from gas, electric. Apart, obviously got a plug on and stuff like that. But if it's anything major, certainly with gas and plumbing, I just stay away from. I'd rather just pay somebody to do it.
Right.
Because if I did it, it would be messed up and they'd have to come anyway. And they'd probably end up spending twice the time to undo what I tried to do in the first place.
Well, I was very lucky because Sheila has bought and sold more homes than I can count. I think it's 20-something.
Ooh. Well, as a business, so obviously not just to live in.
Well, as a sideline. Well,
Yeah.
she would buy a place and live in there for a couple of years, and fix it up and then sell it. And we did that together. I think we've been through 9
Okay.
properties.
Yeah.
So I got to play. If I was working on our house and messed it up, it didn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I got to learn an awful lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm happy welding copper pipes. I'm happy putting up drywall. I'm happy with most electrical.
Mm-hmm.
Because my dad was an electrician
Yeah.
and I used to help him, so
Yeah.
it doesn't have the
Yeah, I mean, I can put a ceiling rose in, and I can,
Right.
wire an appliance into a junction box. But actually designing the stuff and laying the 3-core and the 3-way, and designing the system,
Sure.
and getting the loading and all that stuff. Make sure that
Oh yeah.
the cooker's on your 64
Yep.
amp and this is on the 32 amp and all that sort of
Yep.
stuff. That's the tricky bit. But actually,
The
wiring
sad thing is, I had pretty free reign in California.
Mhm.
I think just about anything I could do, I was allowed to do.
Yeah.
But here in Florida, they have incredible restrictions on who can do what.
Okay.
There are state, local, and we have an HOA, and they have regulations.
Ooh.
And basically, I can change a light bulb,
Yeah.
but I can't switch a light for a ceiling fan.
Ah. Really?
Because that involves
Yeah.
making new connections, and
Yeah.
no, you can't have an amateur doing that, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah. You need a contractor.
To do that.
Yeah, right. And $250 later, you've got a $50 fan in your ceiling.
Yeah. Yeah.
But okay, that is the way it is. It's fine. And frankly, I'm not sure that I want to get involved in any big projects anymore. At my advancing age,
Yeah.
I like tinkering.
Yeah.
The lady down the way who needs her lock fixed or something like that.
That's it. Yeah.
That's ideal.
Yeah. Little something that you could put on a workshop bench and have a little.
Exactly.
Right. So we can go down to the deck here for a bit. There is one more bit of elevation at the end, but it's only
Okay.
3,000 feet.
Right.
The rest of it is you can get over with 1,000 for this central bit.
Lovely.
So we're basically on our way to Samos. So we're touching in a bit of Greece, a Greek island.
Nice. That's convenient because I put my T-6 in Royal Hellenic Air Force colors.
Ooh. You'd be welcomed.
Exactly. That's why I'm in a hurry to get out of Turkey.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's 40 miles to Samos.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
I had planned to do a possible stop there, or a touch and go, or whatever. But I think as we're late starting, I think we'll just do a flyover.
Okay.
It's probably
I'm going to leave it on autopilot, cross
Yep.
my fingers, and go put the kettle on. I'll be
okay.
right back.
Okay, no problem. So Samos, then we go to IMR, and then up to Lesvos for the end, for the final one. But from here on in, it's just mainly straight shots to the island and across the bay. We've done most of the interesting stuff through the valleys. So it's just a matter of chilling now. And as Kaharia says, Prost! We've got to have some. Is it schnitzel? The pork in whatever it is. Veal, is it? fried. Gotta have some of that. We've got to have some strudel at Cafe Central. And whatever else we can find. But I'm really just happy to wander around that central area. You know, just St. Stephen's and around, and just walk around that bit. Right, that's it basically. Straight out to the island.
Okay, I decided it's official. Simming is better than the real thing.
Yep.
I'm not polluting the atmosphere. I'm not contributing to global warming.
Yep.
I'm not burning our precious oil resources.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get up and go and make a cup of tea.
Nope. And you can sit next to who you want to sit next to, listen to what you want to.
Yep.
Not forced into breathing other people's whatever, and
Yeah.
having someone knee you in the back, kids or whatever, and then going through all that security nonsense.
Oh God, that's the one thing that I'm not looking forward to. I mean, you know, the flight is just a flight, but it's a real pain in the arse. They want me there. Domestic travelers, they recommend an hour and a half before the flight leaves.
Yeah. You're lucky. 2 hours for us.
Oh, really?
2 hours, yeah. Domestic, UK. And
Wow.
3 hours for international.
They're doing the scanners and taking your shoes off and
Yep.
all that S or not?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
They've got these new machines at Bristol where you don't have to take the liquids out anymore, and you can leave your laptop
Okay.
in. The problem is, not everywhere else has got them. So although
Right.
you can do it here, they still require you to do the old-fashioned way: 100 ml, liquids,
Right.
laptops out, electronics out, belts off, all that stuff. Totally unnecessary at Bristol because they've got the tech to do it, but not everywhere else has. So until the whole network is done the same.
Right. Yeah, I read something recently. Don't put your phone on the belt because it's too easily stolen. But then, whether or not you can put it through in your carry-on depends on where you're going. I mean, where
Yeah.
you're being checked. Some
Yeah.
airports they let you do it, some they don't. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, it's the battery, isn't it? It's the lithium. That's the thing. And
Right.
it's the problem I got is I take a lot of spare
Oh, that's right.
packs with me. You know,
Yeah.
the chargers things, and they're all lithium. You know, and I don't know what the rules are. Some people say you can take them, but they have to be flat. Other people say you can take them, but they've got to be full.
Right.
And then they've got to be either carry on or in the hold or the not. I'm never quite sure what to do with them. Caught once talking about laptops. It was when it's part of the rules. I think it's still today that if you've got a laptop, you've got to be able to turn it on. You've got to be able to prove that it actually goes on and it's not a bomb. You know,
Right.
it's not a false one.
Right.
However, my laptop at the time was quite old, and basically the battery's no good. So I always had to use a power block to take it working. So it wouldn't fire up. And of course, oh my God, that was the end of it. You know, red alarm,
Right.
police armed, you know, guns, all the rest of
Wow.
it. You know, because this thing wouldn't go on. And they thought, oh my God, a laptop can't go on, so it must be a bomb. Then I tried to
Wow.
explain, no, it's very old, the battery doesn't work anymore. Let me get this out and plug it in and I'll show you. No, but you've got to be able to turn it on. We've got to be able to, yeah, I will, but you need to plug it in. They wouldn't have it. They wouldn't have it. It took forever to explain.
I bet. Wow.
And when I take the stuff for work, oh my God.
Sure.
All that sound kit, you know, the transmitters and all the rest of it. They just don't know what it is. They're a lot better these days because a lot of people do it now. You know, people
Right.
take equipment for vlogging. There's lots of e-vlogs, travel vlogs. So they're used to seeing
sure.
lots of things for streaming,
Right.
gimbals and lighting and bits and bobs, and radio mics and all the rest of it. But
Right.
10 years ago, before all this started, it was a real treat for them to see broadcast kit. Yeah, I'm working for ITV. This is Champions League commentary kit for John Motson. Oh, really? Blah, 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 blah. It always have to go through the red channel. There's no even point.
Right.
There's no point even going through the green stuff on the way out. Just the standard scanning, because it's all going to be
Right.
pulled up anyway. So in the end, I go straight there. Can't be asked because they're going to
Yeah.
pull it up anyway. But these days they don't because they're used to it. So there is the island of Samos, just ahead there. That's this sticky out bit. This is Turkey. Samos is literally just over that water, that stretch of water there. The Maikal Strait. It's probably about less than a mile to Europe.
Oh, Pythagorea. Pythagorio.
Yes.
Pythagorio.
Yeah. Oh, I should have. Did I Did I write down all this stuff? I haven't written about the link. Flight 9, isn't it? Yes. Here we are. Leg 9. Right, just pretend we're at the start. Leg 9 sees continuing on the coast of Turkey, visiting occasional Greek islands on the way. Antalya is the 5th most populous city in Turkey and is recognised as the capital of tourism in the country and a pivotal part of the Turkish Riviera. The urban population of the city is 1.3 million. It was founded around 200 BC and occupied by Italy for 3 years in the aftermath of World War I, but was recaptured by a newly independent Turkey in the Turkish War of Independence. Antalya is currently the 4th most visited city in the world. I didn't know that when I wrote that. I'll still prick your ears up at it. Antalya is currently the 4th most visited city in the world. It's in Wiki, so it must be. Trailing only behind Istanbul, London and Dubai. Attracting more than 16.5 million foreign visitors in 2023. I can't believe that.
Wow.
Istanbul, London and Dubai. They were the top 3. Not New York or anything like that.
Wow.
It's bizarre. Anyway, one of the Greek islands on the route is Samos, which lies just 1 mile off the coast of western Turkey. In ancient times, Samos was an especially rich and powerful city-state, particularly known for its vineyards and wine production. Samos is the birthplace of the Greek philosopher and mathematician Pythagoras, and the astronomer Archimedes of Samos, the first known individual to propose that the Earth revolves around the Sun. They were clever, these Greeks, weren't they? Pythagoras and whatever it is. Earth around the Sun. Yeah, those two. And then, right, the final stop is Lesbos, the Greek island located in the northeastern Aegean Sea. It has a 400-kilometre coastline, making it the 3rd largest island in Greece. It's separated from Asia Minor by the Martili Strait. A third of the island's inhabitants live in the capital, while the remainder are concentrated in small towns and villages. The Ottomans then ruled the island until the First Balkan War in 1912, when it became Kingdom of Greece. Today's aircraft A2A, blah blah blah. So there you go. So that was it.
All right.
Yeah, so thought that interesting little thing for this little island here, the home of Pythagoras. Taught in every school up and down the land. Pythagoras theorem. Is that pi? No.
No, it's right angle triangle.
Triangle, yeah.
Some of the squares.
Square
and all
of the
that.
root of the, yeah.
The square on the hypotenuse of a right triangle is equal to the sum of the squares of the two adjacent sides.
There it is.
It's funny that in a physics class we were taught Archimedes' principle.
Ah, that's
And it's
liquid.
ingrained on my brain, because what the teacher had us do was recite it one by one and timed how fast we could say it.
Ah,
So I'm guaranteed that everybody from any of his classes is able to say, when a body is totally or partially immersed in a fluid, it experiences an upthrust or apparent loss in weight equal to the weight of the fluid displaced. Very quickly.
very, very quickly. Yeah. How many times have you done that in
Yeah.
class?
Yeah.
Sing the school hymn and now do your Archimedes.
Archimedes' principle.
Yeah.
Right. Dr. Denning. Wow, okay. Old man reminiscing.
Right. So there's Greece. There's the main runway. So we'll just,
I'm Pythagoria, or whatever it is.
yeah. Yeah, he's probably got a blue plaque. Pythagoras lived here. Pythagoras was here.
001. Okay.
Many people come for the sand, sea and nightlife, but there are intellectuals who come from Harvard University just to sit in the house that Pythagoras grew up in. And take some wisdom from the great man. There we are. Look at that little yachts in the off the sea here. That's Orbeck's people flow or something doing things. That is.
Oh, nice.
Little yachts and the trailing wake behind it. If that's part of the airport, I don't know, or part of Orbeck's. But that's Samos. There it is. Very interesting approach when you come this way. You have to hug the left-hand mountain all the way around, and then line up on this factory here. The jets come round here and then scream down there.
Right.
Very tricky approach. Okay, so let's turn north. as we head back to Turkey for a bit. There's Turkey over there. 38 miles, IMR VOR. Then left turn, and that's our final leg. Kahari is back. Didn't know you went, my dear, but welcome back. We're getting towards the end now. We're just over Samos at the moment. This is the island of Samos. It doesn't look anything at the moment because I've got this tiling issue which I can solve. But it is the home, is where Pythagoras was born. Pythagoras. And another guy who was the first to claim that the Earth went round the sun. Very clever blokes in Greece.
Aristarchus
Aristarchus
was the other guy.
Right.
He goes back to 300 BC.
Really? So
He was influenced by the concept presented by Philolaus of a fire at the center of the universe. Aristarchus recast this central fire as the sun, and he arranged the other planets in their correct order of distance around the sun.
really?
Yeah. Not their distances, but he arranged
The
them
order.
in their correct order. How
Did they know about all this, Ben? Surely they weren't named by then, did they?
They watched the sky.
Yeah.
But they went, oh, okay, well, that thing there is not moving with the rest of the stars. It has its own path.
Did they call it Mars, Neptune, Pluto, Mercury, and all that?
I don't know. And how do you tell the order of the distance? Because
there's no telescopes, though. I mean,
Jupiter is really bright, and Mars is not very bright.
yeah. And
But
Pluto
Mars
is so
way closer than.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't think they'd found Pluto.
no.
Mars is way closer to us than Jupiter is.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
just observing the size of them, the apparent brightness, you would put Jupiter as closer. Then again, it's going to go across the sky more slowly, I guess. Yes, more slowly. So I guess they watched and noted and figured it out.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
300 BC.
Yeah. 2,500 years ago.
2,500 years ago. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, before any sort of calculators or computers.
Yeah.
Or modern world.
And Eratosthenes. He's the guy who stuck sticks in the ground at 2 different locations and measured their shadows at noon,
Right.
and determined from that the Earth is round.
Ah. Okay.
And he actually, I think, came pretty close to figuring out how round. I mean, what size it is.
Yeah. That was an amazing thing in it because there was no photographs, no nothing. Nobody's
Right.
been there. It's just all
Primitive
theoretical.
Egyptian rockets.
Yeah. It's all theoretical science, wasn't it, in the day? They concluded it must be this because.
Wow. He calculated it within 1%
Oof. With the size.
of the size of the Earth.
Amazing.
Let me see. 200 BC. 1%. Okay. Oh, I'm wandering off course here.
Give the man a Nobel Prize.
Really?
Are we happy to continue with this Mediterranean tour, do we think? Or is it worth halting it and doing something else and coming back to it next spring? I don't know. I mean, people are getting bored with it. I don't know. Because we're not even halfway yet. I think there are about 21 legs altogether.
I think we're obliged to press on. We've never abandoned a tour. So
No.
I think we're stuck with it.
It's just a thought. If it was, because we've never done this many legs, I don't think.
Right. Well, it took us 16
Yeah,
to get
to
from
do the
Barrow
top to the
wherever the heck.
yeah. So that's not it's
So
a little bit more. And I do
25% more.
Yeah. And we are in different scenery
Right.
from the desert stuff. So each week, and I'm swapping out the aircraft every week, so we're not in the same things.
Right.
So it's Cubs to P51s to all sorts of things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to vary it as much as I can.
Yeah, no, I think this is fine. Paco might feel differently, but
Yeah,
hey, you know what? We get to hang and fly together and
Yeah,
go somewhere
yeah,
we probably haven't been before.
absolutely.
And learn about Aristarchus.
Yeah. And where Pythagoras is from, Samos. Next time we're here,
Exactly. There you go.
and Monty and El Alamein, Rommel, and all
Right.
that stuff.
Right.
That was the beginning of the end, the change of the war. One of his first defeats, wasn't it? He was marching on ever since until then,
Yeah.
all through Europe. Nobody could stop him. All through Africa until Alamein.
And then the Americans came along and
Yeah.
saved the day.
And saved the day. Absolutely. And they never lost a battle after that. Till Vietnam. And then
Well, I don't know about battle. Kasserine didn't go well.
yeah. Right, so there's VOR on this hill here. So after that, we just do a left turn, 331 degrees for 48 miles, and that takes us straight into Odyssey's airport. We call it Lesbos, but I've noticed it's pronounced and spelt Lesvos, Lesvos. Lesvos. Well,
Okay.
I've heard it called Lesbos because it's been in this island has been in the news a lot because it was one of the places that took a lot of refugees, immigrants, because of the close.
Oh, right.
The boats. This is where the boats, the first boats that we talked about. All the Syrians coming across Europe and coming across Turkey and want to get to Europe, and this Lesbos was one of the first places that the news crews camped out on the beaches there and watched the boats come across the strait.
Well, it's clear that place names are becoming more and more mutable. I always thought Qatar was Qatar, but then but then it became Qatar.
Yeah.
Or Qatar or whatever.
Yeah, but when the World Cup was on, they used to call it Qatar.
Right, and then there was Kiev in the Ukraine, which is now Kyiv, because that's the way it's supposed to be pronounced.
Yeah. And where we are now, Turkey is not even Turkey anymore. It's something else, isn't it?
Is it?
Turkey something. It's not Turkey anymore.
Okay.
And obviously Czechoslovakia is not Czechia. It's Czechia now, isn't it? Chechi or something.
Right. Yep.
So that's changed, Chechi. And I'm sure Turkey's different now, not Turkey.
That's good to know. This VOR, which I apparently am headed straight for, is at 3,304 feet. So I guess I need to go up a little bit.
There it is on the top there. Yeah, I'm at 2.1, so yes, I'll need to do the same. Or we can just sneak left past it.
True.
Just for fun, I'm going to dial it in. See if it works. 1137. Yep. There we go. Directly ahead of us, 9 degrees, 009. wonder how Pacquiao's
And
getting
there's
on.
the beacon.
Yeah. Over the top. There you go. Right, beacon
So
there.
what is-
So left
Oh,
turn.
Izmir. Okay.
Izmir.
LGMT.
And then we've got about 50 miles to run. And that's it.
Right.
Straight shot now to the island.
Active Sky tells me the wind there is 310 at 8 knots.
I agree.
And-
Exactly the same. 3108.
Perfect.
So,
And
runway
there happens to be a runway 32.
Yeah. Which is
Gosh.
like a straight in then, isn't it? For us, straight
Yep.
in. Yeah, pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah. Coast there, straight in. 8 knots, 312. Appears 10 miles, clouds few. There's few at 3,000, I can't see any. Partly cloudy.
I actually have the only the only clouds I can see are in fact dead ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Just a few cumulus. How far away? No
Yeah.
idea, but
Yeah. I've got nothing. I've got a layer of misty stuff on the horizon, but that's about it. Nothing I can see up top. But then this is the Mediterranean summer, and
yeah.
And what's the light in the left upper corner? What, the flashing one? That's the altimeter warning. If it flashes fast, I mean, it's a trim. Basically, it's to tell you to trim up or trim down. If it's steady, you're in the correct altitude. If it flashes slow like that, you need to trim down a bit.
Or up, depending on which way it
Yeah.
actually wants to go.
Yeah. If it flashes fast, then you have to trim up. Slow, it's trimmed down.
Oh. Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
How funny.
There you go. We've learnt something new.
I've learned something. I turn it off and wait and see which way the aeroplane starts to move.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
And then
It's,
trim
yeah.
appropriately. Fast is up,
Yeah.
slow is down.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Fantastic. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. We all learned something. Yes, indeed.
Wow. Of course, it would probably help if I had read the book.
No. Nobody reads the book.
All the book.
Certainly not in the Misfits. We just pick it up as we go along. And we learn things like that.
Interesting. That makes sense that there would be some indication.
Yeah.
It never occurred to me that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, Mr. Sticky Rice is awake. He's just woke up. He's doing a long haul. Singapore to Heathrow in an A330.
Ooh.
And he started off last night. Now he's just woke up. It's just gone 7 there in Sydney, and he's having breakfast, and it's still in the sky. Look at that. Modern aircraft.
Competent first officer.
Yeah. I often find it amusing that they give you a G meter in the T6. Give you a G meter, see what you're pulling.
That's for the ground crew. Look what he did to this plane, Sergeant.
Yeah. Yep. Good night, Karia. Lovely to see you again. Lovely to talk with you.
Gute Nacht.
She's away. She's away. Nighty night. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll chat tomorrow, no doubt. I'm continuing my long way round in the flying boat. We've got Kinshasa to Ascension Island. 1,700 miles. About 17 hours, 16 hours. I'm going to get up early, get cracking at 5, 6 in the morning, then go and have a sleep and have some breakfast, and then carry on during the day. So anybody wants to come in, fly along, Join FS will be up. Very boring leg all over the South Atlantic. We've got to find a little rock, tiny little rock, Ascension. The real flight actually went straight across to Brazil. They didn't stop at Ascension, they went straight across, which is over 3,000 miles. It was 23.5 hours flying time. But of course they had multiple crew, so they could be relieved. There was 3 on the flight deck, so you could do 3 hours on, 3 hours off, and rotate between the 3. When you're single pilot in a sim, you can't do that.
Yeah.
So Bossman and I sort of got together and decided, well, look, Ascension is not too far off our track. It's only about 40 miles further south. So let's do 1,700 miles. We'll stop there. Then we can get some sleep, because we don't have that luxury of multiple crew. So it's the same thing, really.
Right.
And then we'll do that tomorrow, and then do the 1,200 to Natal, Brazil on Sunday. And then after that, the next leg is to Trinidad, Port of Spain. It's another long leg. And then the final one is the 1,900 miles to the Marine Sea Terminal at LaGuardia. That's the last one. And that's 18,200 odd miles, 150 hours of flying, 15 days of flying, 10-hour days. So we can say we've done it. Did the long way around.
Where are you right now? On the west coast of Africa?
Yes, we're at a place called back in the day it was called Leperville. It's now Kinshasa in the Democratic Republic of Congo.
Okay.
So opposite Brazzaville. Yeah, Kinshasa. We're on the Congo. Landed on the Congo, on the river there. We came down from Khartoum on the Nile.
Oh, I see, and there's Ascension. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So it's 1,700 miles odd. So, well, that's the plan. Obviously, if the wind is horrendous, which, we are against the wind, but if it's really bad, we end up 95 knots or something. It's going to take like 20 hours to get there. So I may make some custom weather up to give us a tailwind, or delay it, or something, because it's just not fun. I mean, that's what they'd have done. They'd have looked at the weather and, and they'd have waited, waited it out till it was suitable. Because they took a month to get back, actually. They took a month to get back. They decided, you know, after Pearl Harbor, December the 7th, and they didn't get back till January gone. End of middle January. So this, you know, they had to stay in various places to fix engines, rebuild things,
Sure.
wait for parts, you know, all that sort of thing. At one point they were, they had to get jabs, you know, stop malaria and all those business. So they didn't get the flight clearance until they were all inoculated. Really interesting. I've been enjoying rereading the book as well.
Oh, I bet.
It made better sense because I enjoyed it the first time, but when you're actually flying it and you're reading that chapter that they were involved with, and you're thinking, right, that's why. You know, that's why they approached this here, because of the Nile and the weir was there and this, you know. When you just read it,
Right.
you just accept it, don't you? But when you're actually trying to fly it, as they did, you realise some of the decisions they made. Right, well there's the runway, there it is, you can see it. There's the island
Yeah, I
of
got it.
Lesbos or Lesvos. We call it Lesbos, but it's pronounced Lesvos. And there's Turkey, so there's Asia Minor, and there's Europe, separated by that strait there. Need to work tomorrow, but we'll listen. Yes, no worries. Yeah, as I say, tomorrow's leg is really for the aficionados, because we are over water all the way. Literally for, you know, 16 hours we'll just be looking at the South Atlantic. So you've got to be a history buff and enjoy your flying or your history. But we'll get some people in on the way. Bossman might turn up in his big French Lacotaire thing.
LTAI.
Yes, that's it. It's big 6-engine jobby.
I think that was the one I saw a documentary about on YouTube. I forget how many they crashed. It was quite a lot.
Oh, I only thought they built one, from what Bossman was saying.
Then I'm confusing it with another French flying boat.
Yeah, I think they built one of those. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it was 10 years after the Clipper, and the Clipper had already out of date by then.
Right.
You know.
Oh, sure.
We had the Connies and the DC-6s and the Strata Cruisers by the time the Laco thingy was, because it was taken over by the Germans. That's it. The Germans took it over because of the war effort.
Right.
So they overran the base where it was being created, but they never did anything with it. You know, they never turned it into their weapon of whatever, of war, because it wasn't suitable for it. But of course it wasn't then developed until the end of the 40s.
Right.
And by then,
too late.
as I say, we had the Connies, DC-6s, and you know, a few years later the jets, the 707. So yeah, they only made one of them just to finish their project. So 60 feet elevation here. I'm about 4 miles out, I think. Canopy.
Ah, close. I was trying to take this turn off and I overran and
Right,
finished
oh,
up on the grass.
the taxi off, yeah.
Well, I suspect you have a more elaborate airport than I do, but I've got a... Oh, good lord. There's traffic driving across my apron.
Right, Mr. Rich, props forward. About 2 miles out. Gears down, locked. Yes, I bought all these airports for our Greek tour we did a few years ago.
Right.
Bought about 20, I think, because we were hopping all around
Yeah.
here. There we go. Keep it straight. Don't ground loop it. Hate this thing.
Yeah, but only on landing.
Yeah, don't nose it over. Don't nose it over. There we are. Right, I'm low enough now. Right. Got to find you now.
Well, I'm right off your 3 o'clock. Right at your 3 o'clock. Over here.
Yeah. There you go. Gotcha.
I haven't decided where to settle. I figured I'd let you choose a spot in your airport and I'll park side beside you.
Yeah, we'll just spin it around here then.
Why is my... That's weird. What the hell? That was weird.
Right. There we are. We'll park there.
Right on the edge of the runway. That looks good.
Okay, let's go back a bit.
Nah, it's fine.
You're right there.
Come on, stop. What the? Weird. Oh, phooey. I'm just going to shut it down and tow it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all off there. Hangar maintenance, general condition, run smooth. Everything green. Good, where we like it. Yeah.
All right. That was entertaining.
There we are.
Oh,
yes. Yes.
damn.
But,
Oh, no. They're going to take my license away.
uh-oh.
Oh.
What's happened?
I said that was entertaining.
Oh, and yeah. Didn't hear it. It was a crackle
Didn't
on the
hear what?
line. Crackle on the line. Static. Static on the line. Just pretend you're in
For
the
other people, for other people, not for me.
Just pretend you're in the other sim. That other sim.
I think that was why I made that mistake. Spent too much time in MSFS.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there we are. This is the island of Lesbos.
Or Voss or something.
Voss, yeah.
That BV sound is an issue, I think, in languages. I know it's true in Spanish.
Yeah.
What was that I saw the other day? The sound that only English speakers can make. And I'm trying to think what it was. I think it was I, like bit,
Uh-huh.
that only
I-E, B.
English people can say the I sound. I think that was it. It was something like, it was an I sound. In
Sure.
I. And apparently other languages have trouble. I mean, other language speakers have trouble with that. Except Mandarin Chinese, which has the same sound.
Ah. There you go. There's got to be a reason for it somewhere then.
Who knows?
Yeah.
There's plenty of foreign language sounds that we can't make without a lot of practice.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Polish. And all the Chinese ones,
Yeah.
Russian. There we are. Well, that was very good. I did enjoy that. Apart from it was a bit exciting at the start. We were half an hour late, but
details.
Yeah, I need to go and fix that tiling in the sim. I know what it is.
Yes, quite.
Get that ready for tomorrow.
And I have a feeling Yep. All right. Cool. I'll see you Sunday.
See you Sunday for the B-17.
For more non-entertainment.
No, absolutely. Training sortie at night. Yeah.
Right.
So
Not in the least bit entertaining.
no, we'll see how that goes.
I'm looking forward to it.
Alrighty.
It'll be a first. Okay.
Yeah.
Take care.
See ya.
See you Sunday.
Bye.
Cheers.
Bye. 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 Right. There he goes. Morning, sir. Trying to say hello to Sticky. See if he's awake. See if he's awake. Morning, Sticky. Are you there? Say hello. No, he's not there. Oh, he's going to the shop to get some bread rolls. All right. All right. Well, in that case, I won't be here when you get back because I've got to go off and do some things. So take it easy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yep.
Ah, that's all right. I know you've got to go out.
Right. Yeah.
You're going shopping.
Oh yeah.
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 Good. I just
Good
saw
afternoon.
yeah, and afternoon. Yeah, I've just finished the flight, so we're done. We're down at Lesbos, part of the this Mediterranean tour. So I thought before I finish, I will go and say hello to you.
Is it 10 p.m. or 11?
It's
what time is it where you are?
11:15.
Ah, and then tomorrow is your Misfit Squadron. Or it's been done.
No, it's Fridays and Sundays. Misfits.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Friday and Sunday. So tomorrow I'm going to continue my flying boat, long way home.
Ooh. The 314.
Yeah, Auckland to New York, 18,000 miles, 150 hours. That's 15 10-hour days. That's what we've been doing.
Oh. I saw you got notification on the stream on your previous one. Did you wake up really, really early?
Yes. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
One of the legs, we've got to start because some of these legs, like tomorrow is 1,700 miles. So I've got to start, 3, 4, 5 in the morning.
That's early, yeah.
Yeah, because it's going to be 16, 17 hours. Because the flying boat only goes along at about 100 knots, 110 knots. That's its maximum speed.
Pray for tailwind.
Yeah. So if there's a headwind, we're in big trouble.
Mm.
Big trouble.
It's going to be, yeah. You'll be right. Just crossing the Pacific from New Zealand to the other side.
Yeah. The long way round because of Pearl Harbor. They couldn't go back to California that way.
Ah, okay.
So what would have been a normal, 6,000 mile run from Auckland.
Yep.
Turned out to be 18,000 mile run back to New York.
Okay, so what's your current position now where you're about to take off?
I'm in a place called Leopardville, which is now Kinshasa. It's now called Kinshasa in the Democratic Republic of Congo.
Ah, you're already here. Oh, my God.
Yeah. So we've done a good chunk of it. We're over halfway.
Ah, yeah. I can see it on the map. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to go tomorrow. We're going to head for the Azores. Sorry, the Ascension Island, little rock in the middle of the South Atlantic, Ascension Island, and then it's over to Natal.
Where is that one? So Congo's there. There's an island in the middle, is there?
Called Ascension Island. It's 1,700 miles from Kinshasa and 1,200 miles from Natal, Brazil, which is the next leg. And then after Brazil, it's Trinidad, Port of Spain. And then after Port of Spain, it's straight to LaGuardia. And that's it. That's what they did, and that's what I'm doing. Going to reproduce the whole flight.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
As
That's
they
a
did
big
it.
one. I
As
think
they
it's-
did it.
that's one of the biggest ones, isn't it? Compared to the world's greatest air race.
Yeah. 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 I mean, we did the Kangaroo. We did London, Sydney. That was 10,000 miles. But that was in a Connie at 200 knots.
Mm,
It took 4 days. Whereas this takes 15
that's the
days.
sweet spot. 200 knots.
Yeah. Whereas this, I'm only doing half the speed of that against the wind. Of course, against the prevailing winds
Oh,
all
no.
the way around because we're going west, you see?
Yeah.
All the way around from
That
Auckland.
explains it. Yeah, because even up here where I'm flying, it's been a headwind minimum of 58 knots.
Yeah. 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 So I'm
And I
reading
think it's going to be just a complete night flight.
Yeah, I'm reading Captain Bob Ford's book as well as we go along. It's fascinating. As we go each leg, I'm reading the chapter that's associated with that leg. So it's really interesting.
Ah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Would they have like the audio book? They would, eh?
I don't
wouldn't mind
know.
taking a little listen to it.
Yeah, it is called, where is it? Still here?
I do have a Kindle somewhere.
Yeah. It is called The Long Way Home. This is a revised edition, A Journey into History with Captain Robert Ford. And the author is Ed Dover. Ed Dover. The Long Way Home. Some really interesting decisions about how they made, and they were intercepted by fighters, they were just running ahead of the Japanese. It's all really good stuff. If you're interested in your aviation history.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's a good book. It's a good book.
Oops. The long, I spelled long. Wrong.
Long Way Home. Ed Dover.
Reserved edition. Amazon.
Yeah, revised
There
edition.
it is.
You got it?
Yep, The Long Way Home, revised edition. A journey into the history of Captain Robert Ford.
That's the one.
November 2010. The story is a Pan Am Airways Boeing 314 boat caught in the South Pacific upon,
Yeah. That's it. We're doing the exact route that they did, exact timings.
Wow. I'll take a look. I'm going to try to get the audiobook. It must be somewhere.
It's not that long, it's not a War and Peace. It's not a great big novel thing.
War and Peace. That's a big one.
It's good though. It's good. Right. Well, I'll let you go and do your shopping. You need to go and get your breakfast rolls.
Go to that Vietnamese bakery just down the road. They got those fresh baguettes and it's soft on the inside.
Yeah.
That's the only time to eat it.
Yeah.
It's got to be eaten there and there.
Yeah. I need to go and get a bit of supper and get a cup of tea and get into bed because I need to get up early and get this flight going.
Other one, sleep early because fatigue will get you and you will forget your checklist.
Yeah, indeed.
If you don't have your proper sleep.
Indeed.
No,
and I'll talk to you.
Yeah.
Talk to you very soon. I may as well give you a little raid because I was going to
cool.
switch off, but there's only one viewer, but I'll do it anyway.
That's right. A raid is a raid.
A raid is a raid, isn't it?
I'll take 5 cents, anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go and raid Sticky Rice. Oh no! Now can I copy your thing because I'm not typing this out?
Oh, you don't have to. It's all right.
There we are. Let me just copy this out. Sticky Rice.
I ended up putting all underscores because it's easy to read for everyone.
Yeah, but when you're reading
it just stands out,
It's awful. I get so confused.
When you're trying to type it down.
Raid Sticky Rice. Let's see if this works. Yes, it's on its way, my friend. It's on its way. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We'll be back on tomorrow. We'll see you then. Pop in anytime.
Yes.
Right, you should have the raid now. Yep, there it is. There it is. Oh, it's 2. Somebody else joined. Somebody else joined. It said 1 before. So somebody else just joined in and I sent them straight over to you. Good. All right, my friend. Yeah. I'm going to go to bed. Yep. See ya. Bye. Bye.